Hello. Is my mic working? Oh, there it goes. That's one hell of a delay. Hmm. All right. Gonna try and replace this max chip and hope that that is my issue because the VDD CPU is less than 1 volt. It's like 0.98 or something, or 89 actually. That's what it is. I might not have to reball the chip because I do believe these came already balled, if I can find them. Um, Somewhere in here. What is this? Oh, that's not it. Oh wait, that is it. Wait, there's only one in here. There should have been. Oh, there's two. Okay. Right. So I'll try this. I gotta put some gloves on. See how well I remember to swap my cameras around this time while I'm working. Alright, so first things first, I gotta get this one off. This is Omega 559RA. I just got it. Pretty excited to start using it. I also got Whiskey Tango. Not sure which one I like more yet. So I think I'm pretty sure I've already replaced this chip, so 350 should be enough. And I'm gonna do 40% airspeed because I don't want to blow any other crap away. Where are my good tweezers? Right there. Every time I do this max chip, I somehow end up messing up the capacitors around it or something. I'm just a little bit shaky of an individual. It seems to cling really well to all this parts, all caps and resistors around here. As long as I'm not blowing directly on it. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's still on there, pretty good. 350 might be too low, but we'll see. If I've already reballed this chip, which I'm pretty certain I have, it should be enough. Although maybe I just reflowed it, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Gotta work on keeping logs about what exactly I do, but, well, I guess the logs are my videos technically. Oh, go on there, pretty good. Might go up. Oh, there it goes. Let's see if I can get my tweezers in here without disturbing anything else. Okay. One thing I love about this is it's quite easy to clean. It kind of just soaks up into the Q-tip pretty well. Alright. Gotta clean those up. Yeah, I definitely already reballed this. There's a little bit of scratching. Gotta try and minimize that. I'm gonna put a bunch more flux on this though, so that I can easily pull this up without scratching the board, hopefully. Let's use this one, it's smaller. I think 2.5. What's the other one? I think the other one's 3 mm. Try with my knife tip first. 350. Sorry about the shakiness. Might need 380. We'll see. Yeah, let me put it on 380. Just want to make sure I get all of this. Let me turn this so I can get this easier. Where'd it go? There we are. Oops. I think I need to get this one a little bit. That looks pretty decent. I don't think any of those are going to cause an issue. I just worry about scratching this up more than I do about getting it perfectly clean. Wait, let me get that one right there. Maybe this one too. What's going on here? Ah, that's fine. Okay. Now let me look at this replacement chip. It's already bald. I just want to see if I want to redo it. I'm definitely going to reflow it, at least. If I can pick it up. There. Can I get this, there. Eh, that looks good. Alright, let me look at this. I mean, the balls look pretty good. Is that a chip right there? Is that just like flux or something? Right there. That's just liquid. Okay. I'm gonna put the air down to 30. Let's see. Hopefully this is not unleaded. There they go. Okay. They're melting at 350. Did all the inside ones melt? It's kind of hard to tell. I almost want to say that those inside ones didn't melt. They were like 370. Just want to make sure that those are melting. Okay, yeah, they definitely melted. Just saw it. What's that? What is that? What? Is that just a part of the chip? What's going on there? Looks weird. Guess it's just a part of the chip. Looks good. Clean the top off a little bit. I like to be able to read the text when I'm putting it on. Oops. Guess I didn't tighten that enough. That's okay, I got it. Okay. Bring the board back. I do believe this goes... Let me clean and put new flux on this real quick. Okay, cleaned that up. Remove this. Bring this board back. So yeah, it's gonna go that way. Get off my tweezers. I need to clean them. Okay, we're gonna use I'm gonna put my M extractor on. Hopefully it's not too loud. Looks like my mic's not picking it up, so I think that's okay. Refocus this. Nope, we're going up. Right about there. Now why is the camera unfocused? That's not bad. Go with that. Okay. Put down some more flux. I think the Omega 559 RA doesn't boil as much as Whiskey Tango, so it's probably better for this. Just want to double check where the pin 1 is. So flip this over. Pin 1 is on the top left. I believe that's what the chip says as well. Oops, come on, get off of them. There. I think where the plus is where the pin is. Yeah. So I'm gonna do 370 and hope that that won't. I'm at 50% air. I'm gonna go down to 30 and just blow this flux over this. So there's a nice bit of flux on everything. Okay, there. Now there's flux on every area of that. Now I'm shaky, but I think I could. That was actually, it went really well. I'm quite steady right now. That's crazy. Okay. I might even up the temp. Just to, you know what, let's just go to 400. Still 30%. Just waiting for some movement. Oh, there it went. Give it a little love tap. Okay. Let that cool down a bit. I'm gonna clean up some of this flux around it. Easiest while it's hot. And I actually did it without moving or messing up a single cap. Can't believe how steady my hands are today. It's crazy. Okay. Still letting that just cool down a bit. Still a little hot. I'll clean around the chip though. But I don't want to shock it with something cold while it's still hot. Sure is hard to. Oh, you can kind of read it on the camera. Let's see. I wanna. Is that as clear as I can get it? I think it is. I'd love to get a 4K camera, but it's not in the budget right now. That's quite clear when I'm zoomed in, huh? It's weird that in the middle here is where it's kind of like illegible. Because I am perfectly parfocaled. Alright, should be cooled down enough. Let me clean this up a bit. Alright. I think I'll do probably a quick diode test on all these. Well, mainly the one I want to check is the bottom one. VDD CPU. Let's see. Oh, well, it was at 0.012 for a moment, but it's a little lower. Let me check these ones. That one's low too. Or this one. That one's way low. 0.26. Interesting. That one's a little low, but not much. I'll get on these. 3.3 volt is normal. Hi, Jenna. That's normal. How about these? That's pretty close to normal. That's that's pretty close to normal too. Thank you for subbing. Okay, I think I'm gonna plug this in and check the VDD CPU rail. I still feel like that probably didn't fix it because those diode readings are pretty weird. But I mean, putting the new chip on went pretty well. So, I'm not sure. So I'll switch to this real quick just to show you. I'm going to use these two probes. I have my power supply set to 4.2 volts. Got this little thing that I made, courtesy of NanoFix, from making. I think he made a video about it, or maybe he just showed it off in one of his other videos. But this thing has been awesome because I don't have to inject voltage with the probes. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, we're not drawing anything when it's plugged in, which is good. Let's switch this. Yep, we're still at the exact same issue, which leads me to believe it's the CPU, unfortunately. Let me check my voltage on this. Something USB just lost. Yeah, that's still low. That is still low. And are these ones still fine? Yeah, 1.8 volts there. That should be. Wait, we don't have anything on this one. That should be first stage 1.1, which is interesting. Or is that 1.1? Let me see. Let me double check. I wonder if this max chip was just not a great. Maybe I should redo it or reflow it. But no, because the problem that should be 1 volt, 1.3 volts in first stage. So it's weird that I'm not getting that. I'm getting the 4.2. I'm getting VSys. What happened to VDD? Because I did have it before. Interesting. What about, still got 3.3? We do. 3.3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a solder bridge between those two caps. And that is, what are those two caps? I'm not actually sure. That might be VDD. Let me fix that. Wonder how that happened. Let's see if I can just. This has no flux on it, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But oh, I forgot that I had. What was that? Maybe this does. Maybe this is pre-fluxed. Is that clear? Can't tell. I think it is. Oh, I gotta reorient the microscope. Just gonna go down a little. There we go. I think that's just a little flux in between it. It's hard to say. Yeah, that's clear. Let me clean that up a bit. Oh, see, I never switched back to the microscope. Horrible. But yeah, there was a solder bridge between those two caps at the top, and now it's gone. Use one of these nano sponges to clean. Next to the like little toothbrush brushes, these are my favorite thing to clean with. They do a great job. They can be a little hard to use if you don't grip them right. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that cleared that up. Definitely not bridged anymore. Everything looks good. Alright, hook up my leads again. And I gotta flip it over and start it. There we go. Of course, we're still at 0.95 because that cap had nothing to do with it. But at least I want to know if the VDD came back. At least help me know if the install was any good. No, it didn't come back. Still have no VDD. Interesting. I'm still low on that one. Okay, maybe the max chip isn't fully on there, right? Might be able to push that down while I test this. No, still nothing. What about the CPU? Kind of curious. Push down on the CPU, nothing happens. CPU is a little warm, actually. Allie says hello. Oh, yeah, Zeke barks at everything that moves outside. You're number one as what is a subscriber or a viewer? I think you're my first viewer. Um, I've subbed to myself, of course, from my other YouTube account, and actually have uh, actually have JFix subscribe to me. He's another repair YouTuber. He's always helping out like the little guys. So that's pretty cool to see. He's honestly, if he wouldn't have subbed to me, I might not be streaming right now, but I saw he subbed to me and I was like, dang, I gotta stream now. These don't affect anything, but I might just desolder them anyway. That was from a mod attempt I did to try and figure out what was wrong. JFix, he's another YouTuber that he repairs like laptops and other stuff. Might be too much solder on these to separate them. We'll see. Man, this flux smells so good. No lie. It smells like citrus. There, those are separated. Not that that does anything. I think this is a CPU issue. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really experienced enough to completely just say, yeah, it's the CPU. But I don't think it's the eMMC. I do think the max chip install might be a little borked. Maybe I didn't do it perfectly, but let me go to ohms. Let me go to resistance. Uh, yeah, that's open. Oh, wait, that's weird. It's dancing. That's weird. Open ohms. Yeah, you can see that. That's weird. Wonder why it's doing that. That's a dead short. Unless that's ground. Is that ground? Let me check. That is ground. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know if that's supposed to be open line, but it is. That's right. So what went wrong here? It looks fine. It's just gotta be the max chip's not installed right. This is 12 ohms. It was like 14 before. I just try and reflow that max chip again real quick. It probably still has enough flux under it. Yeah, you know what? Let me add a little flux anyway. Just a little bit right there. Perfect. I'm doing this on my silicone mat, so it's bubbling up. Move my flux out of the way. I'm just warming it up. Yeah, I mean, that should be a great install right there. Hoping that I didn't just get sent a bad max chip. It's possible. I did get sent a bad M92, I think. Not on this one, but on a different board I was doing. I'm gonna cool this down faster by setting it in front of my little fan I have over here. Put this off camera. Okay, cool down quite a bit. Now let me check if that voltage is still missing. If it is, that's weird, because this is definitely a good install of the max chip. Honestly, probably the best install I've ever done. I don't know what else could be causing this. I want to say I already replaced the fuel gauge. Okay, volts, DC. Yeah, still nothing. I didn't think so. Oh wait, it's off. Duh. Gotta turn it on first. Power. There. Interesting. It's not setting perfectly at 0.98 now. It's kind of fluctuating a little. Didn't do that before. Got these the wrong way. Oops, you can't really see what I'm doing, can you? Yeah, it's still dead. That's still low. Still got 1.8. Now, I don't know if the VDD affects the CPU. Um, I forgot which one of my things is screen share. I want to say it's 3. There we go. Yeah. It's weird. That should be 0.436 diode mode. I'm pretty sure it's not. Wasn't it? It was low. I think I already tested it in diode mode. Let's see. Do it again. Point. Actually, it's a 0.37, which is pretty normal. That's not too far off. This is 0.39 even. 0.22. Those are all relatively normal. I mean, maybe a little low. I don't think this would have anything to do with, I mean, I think, I don't know. It's hard to say. See, I don't know. I don't know where that goes to. Like, I wonder if it goes out to this. I should check resistance on these caps maybe. Or diode on these caps. They're all very low values. 0.012. Looks like they're all 0.012. Alright. Let me test these then. It's gonna be a little hard to tell which ones are which. Let's see. So there should be these ones right here. Should be, yeah, it's a little low. A little low. That one's low. These are all low. And then what? This one? No, this one. That one's open line. Oh, no, there it goes. That one's normal. What is this one? That one's a little high. That one's a little high as well. That one's low. Not this one right here, I think. That one's way low. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the CPU. I want to look at the CPU with the thermal cam while I have the power on and see what's going on. Let me start my thermal camera. I've got to turn it on. I can't really see my USB adapter when my microscope's out. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yes, it was that one. Okay, connect, start. Uh, there we go. That's my window cropped a little weird. I don't know, this software changes like every time I open it, I swear. No, it has to be that size. Is this cut off? It is. Okay. That's as good as it's going to get. Wait, no. Actually, I can make it a little better. Can I just... There. Right there. Alright. Kind of hard because my desk is warm right there. You just wipe it down with some alcohol. Cool it down. It didn't do much. Anyway, I'll try this out. That's going to be tough to see. Let me zoom out the microscope a bit. Turn that a little so that's straight. Alright. Maybe I'll just move my microscope arm back a little. I don't really have that range. We'll go over here. Alright, I gotta start it. Power it up. There we go. Let me turn on the, I gotta do this every time I start the damn thing. There we go. I like this one much better. CPU doesn't appear to be getting warm. Just reflections. On the backside. Max chip's getting a little warm, but not that warm. Is that the back of the CPU's getting warm, or is that a reflection? Damn reflections. Yeah, it seems like nothing's getting warm. I don't see anything heating up. Although the CPU does feel a little warm to the touch. I don't know. See, it's not like the core is getting warm, but the outside of the CPU, none of these caps are getting warm. Why is it pointing out that cold spot? smart software, man. Yeah, see, it's getting warm under the CPU. That's not a reflection. Huh. I'll turn on, let me turn this on too. I'll measure point. I'll put that like near the middle. Okay, let's see. 30C, that ain't much. 30C, that ain't much. Was that 30 around the CPU? Yeah, nothing's doing nothing. If I plug in, if I plug it into the charger here, let's see what happens. 14 volts, 0.043 amps. And if I try to start it, nothing. Nothing changes. And nothing's getting warm again. Well, the BQ chip's kind of warm because it's actually functioning. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, look at, is the max chip hot or is that a reflection? I think that's just reflecting. 33, 31? No, that's not it. Ah, this board is giving me a run for my money. So we have the same issue. Replace the max chip, no change. That is, I want to say it's a used max chip. I got it off AliExpress, so who knows? Never really know when you get things from AliExpress. I think I'm gonna take it back off. Cause yeah, I want my good max chip back if it is good. Also, it'll help me make sure nothing's bridged under it. Oh, I'm still on my thermal cam. Here you go. It's better. See, I gotta get used to changing cameras again. Haven't streamed in a minute. Get that off of there. Ooh, was that bridged? I wonder. Or did that just bridge right now when I took it off? Actually, I think if that was bridged, it wouldn't have mattered. Let me see. Because isn't that just... Are those two the same? No, they're not. I don't think. Let me check board view. So that's, yeah, okay, so those are connected, right? That's the third one? Yeah, those are connected. However, it could have affected, I don't know. Those two are connected together, so I don't see how that could have affected anything. But that is the VDD though. So that must have been the problem. Those must have been bridged. That's why VDD wasn't working. So at least that means I probably still have a good max chip here. It doesn't solve the other problem of why VDD CPU has nothing. I'm gonna clean this and probably switch to another board for now. Not really sure what else to do on this one. I have posted in a Discord, Joey Does Tech Discord. Shout out to that Discord. They're awesome. They've helped me with several switches now. Hope maybe someone there will have another answer for me, because I'm a little stumped. I'm just gonna use some nanoflux on this real quick. It's cheaper. Just want to soak this one up real quick and look at it. Yeah, they're not. So they were just bridged, but they're not. It's not damaged, which is good. Rotate this. There's still like one piece right here that needs to clean. Still feels rough though, you know? Just don't want to scratch this up. How's that piece of solder? That one's bridged. Hopefully those two are the same. They are. Just can't get that off of there. There we go. Alright. That's all she wrote on this one. I'm going to clean this up a bit. Gonna get more Q-tips out soon. Bit of a bummer, but you know, maybe I'll have an OLED donor board if I can't figure out what's wrong with it. But with what I currently know, I do think it's the CPU, but who knows? I mean, I'm not an expert yet. take this max chip here, put it in here to get cleaned, so I can put it away. And actually, that side's clean. And I don't want to put it in that dirty flux right there. Stay there. That has flux on it already. Yeah, it's even bridged on here. That's good. Clean this off too. Okay, I'm gonna put this back in the little baggie. Because I do think that's a good chip. Save that for another project. Let's clean this up. And this one's clean. Alright, put this away, throw that away, throw this away, clean this off, put that up, put this board somewhere, I'll put it down here. This is a good OLED board. I'm gonna keep that over there. Don't need this. I don't need this. I gotta put away all the screws too. I don't need the OLED screws out. These are the longer screws. This one goes here. Three millimeter screws. Oops, that one. I dropped that one, the wrong one. Which one are these? These are, there's three of them. It could be either screw. I don't know. Let's figure out in a minute. with the microscope. Okay, what screw is this? I think that's the inside one. Let's see. Compare it to this one. Those look the same? They do to me. And the only other screw is the outside one. It's definitely not that. So yes, it is the inside screws. Or maybe those are the outside ones and the other one's the inside screws. I don't know. Don't need that. Might need that. Okay. What I want to work on next. I do have a PlayStation, but I really don't know crap about PlayStations yet. So I'll probably just grab another Switch. You know what though? I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. Alright, I'm back with water. Alright, so I do have another one with a similar issue. Suppose I could look at that one. So this one draws, I think 140 milliamps. The last one drew 90. They're both stuck in first stage boot. Make sure I have enough amps. Oh, I'm only at 0.7. Up it to like 2. I don't think it needs any more than that, especially without the screen on. Okay. Let's see if I can start this without the microscope. So that's doing stuff. Ooh. But we sit at 0.095. I had thought this one was 140 milliamps, I think is what I wrote down. But that started to boot. What did I write on here? Oh, this one is 90 milliamp draw. I could have sworn the other one was the 90 milliamp draw. Hmm. Huh. But it did start to boot there. Let's check our voltage rails. Okay. Let's see what we got. I mean, at least this one seems like it was booting. We've got 1.3, got 1.8, got our 1 volt, 1.1, 3.3. One of these is 1.3. 1.19. Is that right? Let me look at this real quick. Which one of these are only present in second stage boot? .3 volt VCC on this one? Yeah, okay, so we're still in first stage boot, and we got stuck. But it did go through some stuff, which is interesting. 0.128 drops down. Let me look at the Retro 6 wiki. I think it has some details on that. If I can find it. Trying to find this page. Uh, I think I'm already by. Oh, excuse me. I'm already bypassing the BQ chip, but I'm gonna take this and connect it here. I'm gonna use this. Oh, you know what? I don't know where that boot point is on the OLED actually to bypass the BQ chip. Yeah, it could be that one, or it could not. I am not sure. I don't know where the VBAT input of the BQ chip is. I want to see if it charges batteries. I'm gonna plug this in regularly. I'm gonna put this on. It acts as like a 10K resistor if I put that on. Actually no, let me just plug in a battery, like an actual battery. Known working battery. Let me plug this in. I want to see if it charges the battery. 5 watts, 6 watts, 14 volts. EQ chip's getting warm, it feels like. What if I try to power it on now? Nothing? No change. Alright? But it is drawing 5 watts. I want to hook this up to a screen real quick. Because I want to see if it's getting to the Nintendo logo. I don't think it is. But I'm curious. I hate putting these in here. This Switch OLEDs are just a pain. There. Actually, that went in pretty easily. Wait. This board doesn't have a bad FPC connector, does it? I don't think so. We'll see, I guess. Got to find out. I just want to go in. There we go. Okay, I just need that. I really don't need the power button, but I'm gonna plug it in anyway, because it's a little easier. I think that's all I need, because this is the backlight and everything. Plug in the battery. Seven watts. Oh, what just happened? It disappeared. Oh, that's weird. I lost my... It's like the software crashed or something. Or the USB crashed, I don't know. But yeah, we're drawing 7 watts. What happens if I press power? Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. I'll hold it down for a while. No change, nothing on screen. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we get a Nintendo logo, and then it crashes. Isn't that an M92 issue? Okay. Let me get this out of here. I swear I just watched a video on this and it turned out to be M92. I might go reference the video. Sorry to bore everyone if I do. By everyone, I don't think anyone's watching, but that's okay. Because I'm recording it too. Come on. There we go. Okay. So, I'm going to check around this M92. Uh-oh. I think my USB has issues because it lost my microscope too. Hmm. That's weird. I have all the other cameras, right? Nope, lost the thermal camera as well. Yeah, there's something wrong with my USB. Okay, anyway. Uh, so I want to check around the M92. See anything wrong with it visually. Let me bring up my board view. Let me flip this around. Okay. Let's do some diode readings. That's ground. Let me just check for shorts first, actually. I'm gonna do continuity. Everything checks out. What's going on here? Oh, there's no shorts. Not that I can find, at least. Doubt it's the P13. Max chip checks out. What's the field gauge looking like? Looks fine. Let me check this. Yeah, that's fine. Open line. There. It's open. Probably should be open, huh? A lot of those are open line. Is that what they should be? Let me see. Let me do diode on these. Let me check. Yeah, that's right. That's good. That should not be open. There we go. It's just some crud on it. Yeah, there we go. That's ground, right? Yeah, that's ground. This should be, yep, 0. This is 523308. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Is that ground? Probably. Okay. So everything's fine around that. I might reference that video real quick. Here, we can watch it together. I'll screen share once I have it. I know someone linked it to me. Oh, it's a TikTok. I want to play. What? What? It freezes as soon as I turn on volume. Let's try this again. What? I can't listen to it. Why the heck not? Okay. That's weird. This is to clear my TikTok cache. Alright. I can do that real quick. Let's see. TikTok, A, TikTok, remove. Alright, let's try this now. We're having trouble playing this video. Please refresh. No, it's still doing it. Why? Oh well, he has captions, I guess. I guess we're watching it silent. Is that the right screen? Yeah, good. Now yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting. That is exactly what mine is doing almost. I don't think it's the fuel gauge. So he goes with the fuel gauge first. Okay. Now, did he replace it or just remove it? So now I have all my voltages. Yep, that's what mine's doing. Ah, so corrupt eMMC maybe? I have a mod chip I can install on it. So the stock firmware is corrupt, huh? So, looks like I'm installing a mod chip. Alright, I can do that. Let's see, where's the good one? I have two of them. One with a shitty cable and one with a good cable. This is the good one. That one's new. Alright. I'm gonna jump straight into the mod chip because I don't think it's the fuel gauge. I don't think it's the M92. I didn't really check the P13, but I have all voltages on the max. Where is the P13? I swear I just saw it. Oh, it's right here. I mean, I don't think it's the P13 either. I think it's corrupt EMMC. I'm just going to install the mod chip. I kind of want to do it anyway, to be honest. I like how you can still see my test chats on there. Nice. So this mod chip hasn't even been used yet. So it's like brand new. Downside to this is installing the DAT 0 point. Gotta modify the console quite a bit. And can I get this one up? There we go. There we go. Good, good. Okay, this one's in there. Oop, don't want to scratch that point up. There we go. That one kind of popped up. Okay, this is the last one, I think. Oh no, I gotta do that one too. It's NanoFix who showed me how to do this. Pretty useful. Definitely. I mean, I'm sure if I would have done this my first time without watching him do that, I probably would have just tried to pry it off and then been irritated when it eventually just bent. There we go. Pop. Okay, now I gotta clean up this disaster. This disaster. Now, come to think of it, I don't even know if you could see what I was doing in the microscope. Hopefully. I'm such a amateur. Don't even check to make sure that what I'm doing is visible. Oh, jeez. This is messy. I've gone down to 2 Q-tips. I mean, I've got a whole bunch in storage. I just had to get them out. Come on, there. Just trying to get that big lump out of there. Alright, that's good enough for me. I'll get one with alcohol now. I love this new articulating arm for my microscope, but I hate that my desk is so shaky. I'm using a lift desk, one of the ones that can go up and down, but it's supported in the center and not on both sides. So it's like not very sturdy. You know what I want to do real quick? Let me check. Oh, it's SK Hynix and yeah. Let me check the diode readings around the eMMC. I don't know if that'll actually show me anything. In fact, I'm pretty sure it won't, but let's see. This should be 0.489. It's not. Wait, is that, am I reading that right? Hold on. That's way low. Hold on. That's this one, right? Yeah, that one's real low. These 2 points, these 2 test points should be point. Wait, those are high. Those are real high. That one's normal. This one is 0.34. Is that normal? It's close. Do I have any of these other ones on here? Yeah, I've got these 2 top ones up here. 0.38. 2.3. It's close enough. This one should be, if I can get it. It's pretty much the same. Hmm. Yeah, this one's very low. It's not a dead short or anything though. Can't really measuring resistance on this cap. It has, I mean, there is resistance. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, let me get some of these Q-tips. Put them in my container. All right, there we go. We're restocked, which you can't see because I did it not under the microscope. You just have to trust me. Just cleaning this plate off microscope camera right now. Nothing interesting. Okay. Wait, did I get the right cable out of here? No, it's still in here. I gotta get one more cable out of this package. Come on. Get out of there. There we go. Alright. So first I gotta remove this shield. So I'm gonna take my flush cutters. This part's can be annoying. It's hard to get this sometimes. Trying to avoid getting the CPU here. There we go. That was good. And over here. Easy peasy. Just gonna flex this up a bit. And then back. What's happening there? Almost looks like no, I mean they couldn't have put a mod chip on it, right? Because they didn't cut this off. I guess that's just from the screw. Gotta cut this. And cut this. And do the same crap over here. Just kind of push it back and forth if I can. There. Clean break. Alright. First thing I'm gonna put on is the DAT 0 point. Preparation. I don't think I need any. Let's see. Where's my tweezers? Let me melt this a little first. I think there's some solder on here. No, they actually seem pretty clean. Okay, never mind then. Kind of difficult to pick this up. There we go. It's backwards. Come on, there we go. Oop, oop, there we go. Oh, come on. These two little lumps might be in the way there. I might be onto it. Let me check. Do a diode mode reading. .42. Yep, that's on there. Okay. Now I'm gonna use a little bit of flux. Very little amount. That is plenty. Tin this. Take my tweezers and push this down a bit. Oops. There. Wait, maybe a little more this way. Ah, the whole thing's moving. There. Okay. I moved back. Alright. Need a little more solder. Is that connected there? I think so. Looks like it. Shouldn't need any flux for this part. It should just have enough flux in the actual solder itself, because this is rosin core solder. Oh, come on. There we go. Clean my tip. This one, actually, let me put it back this way. This one is a little bit more tricky. Got it. And I'll flow a little bit of this onto there. Let's wipe that off before it gets under the chip. Squirt some IPA under it. Come in with a brush. I'm gonna get this real clean. Alright. Spread that out so it'll dry up. That's good. That looks excellent. Alright, now let's work on this side. I'll do this CPU one first. And no, you know what? I'll do the other one first. Be easier. So this one goes like this. No, this one goes like this because there's the screw hole. That goes over there. Okay. This one can be tough to get just right. Heard some people say what they do is they use the screw. You know what? I gotta expose that dap point first anyway. So let's do that. Right there. Gotta expose that. I think I got ground exposed a little bit there. Yeah, I did. That's okay. I think I'll put a little bit of my, where is it? Uh, my fast curing oil is what it's called apparently. Solder mask is what I would call it. I've never actually used this stuff yet, so this will be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get it perfect. Where is my, here it is. Bring out my little plastic device, which is literally just a flat plate that I 3D printed words. I'm just squirting this. Here, I'll show. Just squirting this tiny bit onto here. And then I will go ahead and clean this off. Grab a tiny bit of that. There we go. There we go. That's enough. Don't want any more than that. Perfect. Now I got a UV cure. Supposedly this cures in 3 seconds. But just to be safe, I'm gonna do it for like 30. I can't really see much, but basically we're just curing this with UV light. The problem I have with this stuff is that once you push out just a tiny bit, pressure kind of just keeps pushing out some. Hard to keep perfect. And it just keeps coming out of the tip slowly. Okay, I mean that should be plenty, right? It looks dry. Yep, that's good. Cool. I mean, I could even, I think I'm gonna scrape off a tiny bit of it, get it flatter. That's good. Doesn't really need to be flat, I just want it flat. As long as it's covering that little piece of ground right there, we're good. Alright. Ah, I hate how shaky the microscope is. It bothers me. I have to get a sturdier desk at some point. I'm gonna put my oiler away before it messes up. By the way, also, shout out to Nanofix for the oiler recommendation. Watch oilers. Okay. Alright, let's get this in place. Oops. Yeah, sorry about that. Once I get this straight on here, basically just going to solder the A and this point. I think there's pretty good. Yeah. Another thing I've seen people do is, by people, I mean once again NanoFix, is screw it into the board. Just gonna put a little flux there, little flux there. Put some solder on my tip. Okay, let's get this in place. Right where I want it. Right there. Where'd all my solder go? I swear I had some solder on this tip. That looks good. There. Put a little more on that. That good? It's a little crooked, eh? That looks better. Yeah, that's good. Sometimes I have issues getting that 0 point connected to here. Let's see if I can just do it with this flux and the. Wait, where's my tweezers? I'll hold this down. Oops. Hard to get this point. Maybe if I come in at it like this. Alright, we're getting oxidized. I put a little flux. Just a teeny bit. That was probably a little too much. Now if that's getting hot or not. I think that's good. I'll have to test it. It's not really sitting too well on that. Gotta push this a little that way, huh? That fix it? Uh-oh, I just ripped that. There, I think that's good enough. Hopefully. tell if that's connected or not. I think it is. Looks a little rough though, eh? Clean that up. Yeah, that's connected. Doesn't look great though. Let me measure the resistance across that and make sure it's good. Yep, 100 ohms. It's fine. Is that connected? Hard to say. I want to say no. It doesn't look like it to me. I'll diode read that. Oops. It is 0.44. Yeah, this now. I'm going to put some flux on this. The flux on the solder was not enough. Perfect. I'll put a little here on the C point. Come on. There we go. And it's at 380. Didn't need to be that hot. Oh, I gotta do that one as well. Right there. There's already a little flux there, so that's good. I'm gonna hold that down with some tweezers. There, that looks good. What is that? White spot. What's that white stuff? I have no idea. Whatever. Maybe that was letters or something. Let me test this. Test the resistance on this piece. That's jumping around quite a lot. 3.6 kilo ohms? I thought it was 4.7. Right. No, 3.6. Let me check the. I have a page that has all the component, whatchamacallits. Will tell me what that resistor is. If I could read it. I don't know what this says. Looks like it's like a 4, a K, and a Z. I'm not quite sure. I I don't know. I guess we hope it's good, eh? I mean, when I measured across it, it was 3.6. Make a diode reading it real quick. Um, should be 308 on the top, 4.7 on the bottom. 2.2 on the top. That's a bit low. Bottom is a 4.9. I mean, that seems fine. Seems fine to me. Well, the top's a little low, but I don't think that's a problem. They're all a little different. Okay, let me measure my diode measurement on this D point real quick just to make sure that 4.5. Okay, we're connected. Alright, now I gotta do the one on the processor. I have to clean this first. Try the regular toothbrush first. Usually it doesn't get in between the little caps though. It didn't do bad. My stupid headset turns off every 30 minutes. It's so obnoxious. It's like if it doesn't hear sound, I think. It just kind of is like, alright, I'm done. It's battery powered, so I think it's just saving power, but it is quite annoying. Alright, let's use the good toothbrush to get the last bit here. This toothbrush always gets everything. It's amazing. It's actually not a toothbrush, but just a brush I got off AliExpress. Alright, that's fine. Let's get this last cable on. If I can find it. There it is. I like to do the ground points first. I like to get this perfectly where I want it, and then do the ground points. And I like to use flux on these too, because they can be a bit more difficult. Okay, that's good. Get a nice big blob on there. Make sure this is good and centered and lined up. Come on. Clear those caps? Yeah, it's clearing the caps. Alright, come on. Attach to the gang rail. There you go. It's a little too big. That's fine. Perfect. Now let's get these. Usually you gotta hold these down with the tweezers. Oh, it's caught on that cap right there. Yeah, push it down around that. There you go. Looks good. Can't get a good angle on this. Hang on. I'll put it this way. Need more solder. Perfect. A little more solder. Okay, come on. Okay, that one's a little janky. That's fine. Alright, I'll get some of that excess solder off. Oh, I think I got a little too much off of that one. There we go. That's good. Those both look good. Didn't get much flux under it either. Not bad. There's always a little flux under that connector. There you go. Finished product. A little hard to see that one, huh? Let's go there. I swear this focus is like slightly off sometimes. Okay, that's all the cables. Now I've got to run some jumper wire. I'll use this. believe it's 0.1 millimeters. Yeah, it says so. And I'm just going to cut a long piece with my ceramic scissors. And we're going to flip back to the backside and attach it to this that 0 point. I'm going to turn my iron up a little, 420, so I can burn the enamel off the end of this. Probably gonna need just a tiny, tiny dab of flux on here. If I can get it. Okay, I'm gonna have to push out a little bit. I was hoping that there would be enough on like the tip of it. I'm scared. Oh, there we go. That's literally all I want right there. Okay, hang on. I need to get a little closer to this. There. Okay, that should be good. Let me clean that up a little. That spot be looking rough. That's better. Okay. Now we're gonna run it just over this here. So coming from the back, we're just going over there like that. And we're gonna go to the C point, which is right there. I'm gonna leave just a tiny bit of slack in it, just in case. Let me fold this up a little. There. Yeah, just in case for some reason I have to redo it. I don't have to redo the whole wire. Am I still at 420? Yeah, I'm at 420. Okay. Let me put a little more flux. I mean, solder. Okay, now I'll put a little more flux. Now I'm going to take these tweezers and just hold this down right there. That still looks kind of gross. Just want it to look cleaner than that. That's too much flux, but whatever. I'm going to turn my iron down now because I already melted the enamel. That's better. Then we're just gonna mess that up apparently. I've done that before. It's fine, hopefully. Yeah, the tip broke off on these, which kind of sucks. Let me just hold this down. I've had to fix this before. There. It's still connected, luckily, to here. And clean it. I have to be careful about it. Because if I push it the wrong way, it's going to fall off. Okay, now I have to do the B point. I think there's another B point, but I just used the one back here. Right here. Mostly because you don't have to dig anywhere to get the point. Any more wire? This one's not as long, so I can go with a shorter piece. Turn my iron back to 420 to melt this, because it has an enamel coating on it. On the wire, which helps it not short out to stuff. Okay, let me add a little more solder. Now I get that back on there. Perfect. Beautiful. Hard to see that with the reflection in the camera, but it's clean. There, now you can see it. That's what it should look like. A nice little round ball. This just runs through here. And then it'll go right where the board goes. I'll show you. Let me get the board. So here's the board. And this, interestingly enough, already has flux on it. I'm not sure how that happened. I guess they just pre-tin it for you. But yeah, this will go to that B point on the board. This one's a little harder to get on just because you have to do it while the board's just kind of sitting here. Gotta burn that enamel off. Oh, that was perfect. Now I'm just gonna take this and kind of go back and forth with it. I'm gonna use my tweezers to do this. There we go. Easy. Now theoretically it should boot. I just have to plug in these. It's a pain to test this one because I put the test points under the damn cables. So it is a pain. Need like a spudger to push this in more. Just want to make sure that's fully seated. It is. Make sure this gets fully seated. Come on. Get in there. I'm having difficulties with this one. Oh, there we go. Right like that. And yeah, that's it. And maybe you could super glue that back down. I'll clean this up a little. Alright. I'm stretching, if you can tell. Alright. I'm nervous, honestly, because I've never actually installed one of these and had them work. I've only installed them into broken boards and they've never worked. And I assume, hopefully, that was just like an issue with the CPU on those boards. I mean, the install looks good to me. I don't, like, nothing is wrong with it, right? Everything looks good. At least I think so. Boy, whatever flux they put here is quite sticky. Let's diode mode my points. This can be tricky because of the way that they did these points. We've got 3.3, that's 0.33. I think that's A. We got ground. Now is the hard part. I gotta get under this damn cable. Okay. 0.44 on whatever the next point is. That's ground. Where's the other point? 0.41. I think there's one more under here, isn't there? 0.41 again. 0.42. Okay, yeah, so they're all, diode readings are all there. I don't know if they're what they should be, but they're there. I kind of want to put my little cooler on this so I don't have to put the thing back on, because I dislike getting the thermal paste all over it. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut a little thermal pad and use that instead. Here, I'll switch cameras real quick. Move this out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this little thermal pad for this. See if I can just make an impression of it. Maybe. If I just press hard enough. Kinda. Kinda worked. Well, that didn't come off very cleanly. I think I might just use this whole piece. There's no harm. Alright, get off me. Just stick that on there. I'll get this under the microscope real quick so I can use my tweezers to get this off. Eh, come on. Almost. There. That's fine. Just gonna set that on there. I'm gonna have to bend this. I just, yeah, no, whatever. Because I don't want to mess up the cable, so I'm just going to take this and bend it inwards. Can't quite see it very well. There it is. I'm just bending a piece of metal in so it doesn't mess with anything on that cable. See, so now that will go right where that cable is. Slide this in here. And I haven't bent the things back, so it's, oh, yeah, gotta go this way. Forgot the wire was there. Come on, get over there. Alright, perfect. There. And so I just have the little thermal pad on there for now. That should help. I'm gonna just use like a double-sided scotch tape real quick. I know I have some somewhere in one of my drawers. Maybe it's in the tape drawer? That makes sense. Imagine the tape being in the tape drawer. Okay. Alright, well, let's put this in, let's put this back in here. This is the same one as before. Yeah, let's switch that. Ow. A weird tingling feeling in my leg. Why did they make the OLED so difficult to get back in? Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. Oh, the speaker's under there. I'm just gonna leave the speaker out over here, screw it. And this piece is a pain to keep out of there. Okay. Get this out. There we go. There we go. It's LED screen. Or actually OLED. It's not LED. Or is it LED? I don't know. How does technology work? Plug that in. And plug in the LCD, the OLED. Okay. There we go. That's in. That's the touch screen too, so at least I'll have access to the touch functions. Plug that in. Alright, here goes nothing. White light, blue light, green light. Oh, it worked. So yeah, it's probably eMMC then. Okay, so let's turn it back off. I'm just gonna unplug the battery. I'm gonna put an SD card in that has Sakate already installed on it. I guess I have to put in the SD card reader, don't I? Yes, that would help. I guess I'll plug this in for the hell of it in case I decide I want to use a Joy-Con just to get it out of the way. Might as well plug the other one in too. Oh, that one is not really going in well, huh? What the heck? That's up. That's as far as it's going in. Huh. Well, we'll see. Maybe it'll work. I'm gonna put one screw in this just to hold it together while I'm doing this. What screw is that? That, I believe, is one of these screws. Yeah, the 3mm silver one. Alright, now I'll put, I'll probably want another screw for this one. Yeah, let me put one more screw in. I put the one by the SD card in, which is one of these. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, put the SD card in. Plug our battery back in. Plug our power. And we should get a boot. Move that out of the way since I'm done soldering. Yep. Let's go eMMC info. It's all there. So maybe I just have to do a restore. Um, Secure boot key and device key can't be read. What does that mean? I don't know if that's normal. It's is that normal too? 1,000 milliamp hours in it? What's it pulling? It's pulling 7 watts. I don't know what that means. Is that good or bad? Let me see. I know in the video that I was watching too, he showed this screen. So let's go back to that. If if it'll load for me. There it goes. Okay, it still freezes when I put on sound. Can I not skip a TikTok video to where I want? Actually? Wait, actually? I have to watch the whole thing? Oh wait, there's a skip forward shortcut. It's not doing anything. Oh, that works. It doesn't skip forward. It don't work. Alright. I guess, oh, I see the little thing now. Can I? Yes, there, I can drag it. Perfect. We're having trouble playing the video. Almost there. It's a 4-minute TikTok. Nobody has the brain capacity anymore to watch that. Yeah, okay, his shows the same thing. And his eMMC also shows up as healthy, just like mine, but yeah, I'm willing to bet that it's not. I'm going to wipe this SD card and I'm gonna reinstall Hekate on it and dump everything. So let's unplug the power again. Pop out the SD card and put this in on my computer. Turn that on. Here, I can show what I'm doing, I think. I don't think there's anything sketchy on here. Did I already? I think I already backed up the other thing. Just delete. And then I have in downloads, I should have hats in here somewhere. Hats. Yeah, here we go. Copy this to G. Is that done? I think it just finished. Yep. Okay. Let's eject. This one. Let's put this back in. Plug the battery back in. See if it boots off battery real quick. Yeah. No SD card. What do you mean? Oh, that came loose. Okay, I'm gonna put the other screw in there. I'm gonna put the other screw in that. Because that just came loose. Plus, I have my screws literally sitting right here anyway. There. Now that won't come loose. I can get these out of the way. I don't like how much that flexes when I press on it. Enter the date. 2026. What is it? April? What is it? April 17th? Time is it? 4:04. Boom. Done. Okay, we're gonna go to payloads first. We're gonna go to lockpick RCM Pro. We're gonna dump from sysmmc just to back up all the keys and product info and stuff. Okay. Then we're going to go down to reboot to Hecate. We're going to go to Tools, Backup eMMC. We're going to do boot 0 and boot 1. Okay. And then we do raw GPP, which this one's going to take a minute. Hopefully it works. Okay, I still had it on my screen share, huh? Yep, awesome. So, here's what we're actually doing. I guess I could put some of this stuff back like that. You guys got a glimpse of my Linus Tech Tips shirt? Really, I just love the design on their shirts. I think they're awesome. They don't make the ones that I have anymore, which is kind of depressing. I'll never be able to buy them again. Put this away. CPU is actually staying nice and cool without any pad on it. I don't need this UV light. I really don't need this flux for now, so I'm just going to set this back up here. And just clean this area up in general. I didn't put this cap on my flux. Black Horse Flux, by the way, Omega 559. Recommended by me. I've only been using it for a day. I tested it last night, so I guess 2 days. But I already love it. I feel like it's on par with like A341, which is another favorite, but it's easier to clean than 8341. The other flux I use is I still use the nano flux. Honestly, it's just like a general flux when I'm not doing, I don't know, things I feel like I need the really good flux on. This is great, and it's very cheap, and it's also clear, which can make it great for other things too. I also have some Kingbo flux that I've never tried. I know some people love it for like reballing, but I do also have this tub of Kingbo, which is different than the 10cc Kingbo. It's like much thicker, very thick. I've used it for reballing. I don't know how I feel about it. I have to try it again and see what I think. I wasn't like crazy impressed with it when I used it the first time. What did this go to? Did I forget to cap another one of my flux? Or did this go to the, oh, this went to the fast curing solder mask, I think. I don't have anything else. I'll put these bags away. Oh wait, I need that one still. My area gets so messy so fast. Well, just waiting on this now. Currently tuning into Ace console repairs while we wait. Uh, okay, that's weird. Even my YouTube freezes when I turn on the sound. I'm gonna close this all the way and reopen it. Maybe that fixed it? I doubt it though, because didn't I do that for the TikTok? Oh, wait. There we go, Ace. No, it's still not working. What? What if I switch my device? Yeah, that is... Anytime I switch to Arctis 7 game, which is my headset, it just freezes. What? I'm gonna unplug and plug back in my headset. Should be back. Okay, it switched devices. And it works. Okay, we're good. Can I show his stream? Is that like fine? Can you watch another person stream on YouTube and just chill while you wait for something? Looks like he's working on an Xbox, I think. Um, Xbox Series X, I think. I've never worked on one of those. Sorry for the boring moment where we're just dumping the NAND. This is something I'd cut out of the video if I was making a video and not streaming. I would screen share, but it could be copyright. And I doubt Ace would care, but I wouldn't want to do it without asking. My dog's barking. He barks at everything though, but I'm gonna go see what he's barking at. Lay down, buddy. Where you going? He's leaving me. Oh, my USB thing just happened again. Hopefully I'm still here. Did it mess up anything? It froze my power meter? No, I just saw it move. Okay. What are we at? 70%. Does this show I'm streaming on Discord? How do I where is um how do I have no idea what I'm doing on Discord. I know there's a way like there, you know, where there's the streamer mode and everything. Oh, here. There. Now how do I get it to show? Oh, there we go. Now it shows that I'm streaming, I think. Right? Yeah, it does. Nice. Oh yeah, 85%. Wait. Oh, that's not an Xbox he's working on. I wonder if that's a PS4. Ah, sorry. Nobody's watching anyway, but yeah. It's the boring part of the stream. I got another message. Oh, never mind. 90%. We're almost there. Am I still live on YouTube? I am. Good, good. Disable this real quick so I can edit this. There. Okay. Nice. That worked. Oh, what's it doing? Why'd it start over? Oh, I was just doing a different file. Dang. I thought it was done. Well, that's unfortunate. So I'm subbed to this guy, Pigeon Milk. He, label printer and controllers. I'm gonna like his video. He's live right now. Oh, JFix is in here. Oh, he's talking about how enjoyable it is to have people talking in his stream. I agree. My dang stream keeps buffering. Oh, come on, Ron and let's go. Yeah, put this away, huh? Don't really need it. I already forgot where streamer mode was. There it is. Pigeon Milk seems like such a genuine dude. Maybe I should, I don't know, maybe I should get something else to do while we wait for this. I have other switches to work on, but it feels weird to just grab one out and then have to go back to this in like 5 minutes. So I guess I'm just gonna clean up. Probably end stream in like half an hour. I'll be ready. Have any flux on here? Not really. Can't get this dang thing up. Tried to get my dog to hang out in here with me, but he just looked at me and then left. He prefers to just stare out the window and bark at strangers. 86%. We're gonna make it. Too bad I ain't got nothing to talk about. Set these right here. We can pick them up later. What was in this? I don't even remember. Almost done. Finished and verified. I want to see if we can boot into... No, so we still face the same issue. But everything's working. So it's got to be the eMMC. Now I've got to hard reset it. Just gonna unplug it. Okay, so I'm gonna try level 1 recovery from aesthetics. Should be glitching now. Yeah. Why is it taking so long to glitch this time? There it goes. Okay. Okay, so let's launch NandFix Pro. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. I can share my screen. Let me just move my microscope up and out of the way some. There you go. Alright, so gotta go into tools, USB tools. So I've already backed up the keys and everything. So I've got firmware. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, so we gotta go read-only off. And we're mounting the SD card. Oh, it would help if I plugged it into the right plug. This one comes from my computer. Okay. Now we eject it. And then now we mount the eMMC raw GPP. And we start level 1 process. Yes. And now it's working. And we just hope it doesn't run into an error. And this will take a hot minute too. Not really the most exhilarating content to stream. In fact, I think this is going to take like half an hour. Well, let me see what else I got that might be quick. I do have a Switch with just a rail issue, but I think yeah, it's kind of beat up, and so that's why I've been putting it off. I have a couple with busted LCDs, which I would have to go start up my 3D printer to heat up the bed, and then I could take the screen off. A lot of the switches I have left, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them at the moment. Most of them are in bad condition. So I would have to do like a digitizer replacement on all of them. This one needs M92. I think I've worked on this one a ton. What's this one? No boot, charges fine, max chip. And what's this one? APU reball. Okay. I mean, I could replace the max chip on this one probably. That one's all... I put this one fully back together though. Well, I say fully, but I kind of just set everything in there. Maybe we could... I just put all my reball stuff away. I kind of don't want to get it all back out. I could start on this, I guess. Is the max chip already off? Oh, it is. So I don't know what exactly this one was wrong with it. Go put this up. I could reball the max chip real quick, I suppose. Okay, let me get that same one out that I had earlier, because this one's already cleaned. Or I could try the other one, because it's already got the balls on it. But that one bridged last time, and I'm not sure about it. Okay, I need stencil. Which stencil do I need here? This one. Need these. I need my chip holder. Might not need it actually. We'll see. Alright, getting the microscope back out. Oops. Get that max chip up. There we go. Check my... There we go. That looks okay. One of those looks a little weird, but it'll be fine. Okay. Get this plate on here. I think which one of these is the max chip? It's this top one. Oops. Wait. Yep, that's the direct. That's the right orientation. There, that's perfect. Okay. Where is my paste? Should have been right here in my drawer as soon as I opened it. What'd I do with it? Oh, there it is. It is kind of right in front of my face. What is that? That was weird. Yeah, what is that? It's like a long piece of it. Dried or something. That looks good to me. And clean this off. I like to clean off my tools like right after I use them so I don't forget later. I'm probably gonna end stream in like 20 minutes. Maybe I can get this and the other one done by then, huh? Looks good. I'm gonna set my temp to 330 because this is a very low melt. I'm using the mechanic solder paste and it melts at 183. So I'm gonna grab out these tweezers where they got the flat edge. And I'm gonna take a hot air station. I'm gonna turn the air down to 30. Don't want to blow away any balls. Just gonna heat up the stencil first. You see some of the flux coming out. I don't know about that one in the middle? The flux kind of boiled it weird. Alright, now we're just going to start from this corner here. Here it goes. I always like watching the balls form. It's like a cascade chain reaction. Okay, it should be fine. I'm gonna pop this off of here. See if it's stuck to it. It is. Just gonna take some tweezers and give it a little nudge. If it sticks, it's not a problem. There we go. I'm gonna clean this off, this stencil off real quick, so I can put it away. Okay. Grab this off of here. This is ready to be placed on a board. Well, I'm gonna reflow real quick, but then it's ready to be placed on a board. Okay, so that's what we got. Hang on, I'm about to put it. Actually, no, let me just leave it here and I'll reflow it right here. I'm just going to use a little bit of the nanoflux. There's a little bit of crap on the, oh no. Well, that sucked. Took it away with me. There we go. That's better. All right. And same thing, I'm just going to take the low airspeed 330C, and we're just going to reflow it. Make sure all those balls are exactly where I want them. As you can see, it's trying to run away on me. I don't even know if those ever melted, but I think they did. They look good. Now the max chip on this, I think this is pin one over in the corner. That does not look great. Let me redo that. I'm just gonna use nanoflux. Just get this a bit more. Right here as well. Come on. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna use a little Omega 559 RA. Check the NAND thing. Restore completed successfully. Nice. Alright. Oh my god. My dog's going off again. It's kind of scared me. Let me make sure, double check my pin 1 on this. This is, what is this? HJD CPU 10. Okay. Good, good. And, oh no, pin 1 is not where I thought it is. Hold the phone. Hang on, let me check. Let me go to RetroSticks and check the schematic for the max chip. Um, this isn't what I wanted. And these are just selling links. I don't want to buy these. 77620 schematic. I know there's a schematic. Where's the schematic? Here's the data sheet. What? This just keeps taking me back to the same page. What? Here we go. Okay. That's the 77720. No, that's wrong. Maybe DigiKey has it? Ah, they don't have it either. Come on, man. There's... I cannot find it. I know I've looked at it before. Uh, Here. I think I found it. Maybe. Nope, that's not it either. Oh my god, this is... What? I'm having such a hard time finding this. What? Do they not have the data sheet? DigiKey doesn't have it either. What the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna put it on how I'm pretty sure it goes. Now, I'm pretty much positive. Well, I gotta clean this off a little with alcohol so I can read it. I am pretty positive it goes this way. I have several donor boards here. That one doesn't have a max chip. That one has a max chip. Can't quite read it. That's how that one goes. I have another donor board. Nope, that one doesn't have the max chip. That one does, but it's bad. But that one should be the same way. No? Yeah, it is. It's the same way. Alright, that's how we're going. It's weird, because that would mean that pin 1's up here. And I could have sworn that it was different than that. I thought pin 1 was the top left of the text. Strange. But, nope. This was an H too, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do this at 350. 30% again so it doesn't blow away or move too much. Oh, you know what? Let me put this on the board holder. I hate doing this and then the dang silicone pops up. I'm just gonna use this board holder. It's fine. Gonna use the board holder I have on my desk. A piece of hair. Come on. I get it? I guess so. Getting a little boiling under the chip. Just moved. Must not be fully melted yet. Hang on, I gotta do 400 because it's not moving. Should be moving freely. There it goes. There it goes. Why are the edges of the camera out of focus? Is it just because they're closer to the board? It's weird because they're not out of focus for me. That's not bad. It's a little better. Cleaning up our Omega 559. Did have some boiling on there, but I think this seated pretty well. Dear God, there is flux everywhere. Still not quite clean. That's not bad though. Let's plug her in and see what happens. Oh, no, it's 5 o'clock. I gotta go. Hang on, I want to see if this works first. Oh, this is missing an M92 as well. And a BQ chip. But that's okay, right? Pretty sure I can bypass that. Hang on. I remember working on this board now, but I thought that I kept the BQ and M92. Yeah, I did. And an FPC connector for this. So wait, what are all these chips here? I have a bunch of these. That looks like the BQ, and that's the max chip right there, I think. That's an FPC connector for... I have no idea where. Maybe that? Oh, geez, this doesn't have that either. Holy. I took this board apart. Does it have the fuel gauge at least? Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to do this another day. I don't know what that FPC connector's for. What is that? It's black. I mean, that kind of looks... No? Maybe? It does have 4. That looks like exactly like that one. But why would it be with this? And what is this? Oh, I'm so confused. I guess I didn't put this one away like well enough. So I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm not sure where that would go. This isn't missing anything. I think I want to poke a look at some of these other boards up here. Are any of these missing that? That one's not. Not this one. This one's not missing it. Where the hell did I get that FPC connector from? I have no idea. I didn't write on this baggie either. Usually I write on these. What's in here? Drop all these out. That's the 7762H. That's what I just replaced. And what is in here? What's that? That's the M92. Well, that also looks like a 7762H. That's right. One of these was from AliExpress, and the other one is the one that was on the board. What's this? That's the BQ chip. That's the M92. Oh my gosh. Then what's in here? Is this the, come on. No, can't read that. It's got too much flux on it. That's the Max 776218. Fuel gauge I'll have to get reballed. Okay. Put that back in there. I don't know what to do with these Max chips. One or both of them is bad. I don't remember. One thing I can check is I can still plug this into power real quick. See how far it gets. Put the eMMC on it as well. I can get this on right. Oh, I took off the power connector. It's not even turning on. Oh, is this the one? I took the resistor off of here too. I took a lot off of this board. I don't know what it needs to turn on. Wait, so where's that resistor then? I didn't see it in here. Was it in this bag? Did I dump it out? Because I don't see anything. Okay. Wait, I know that there's 2 points on the back of this I can use to start it. I believe it's this and this. My tweezers aren't wide enough. Yeah, that's doing nothing. It's not even powering on. I think I'll put the M92 back real quick. Is this the M92? What is that? That's the BQ chip. Where's the M92? Is this the M92? Yeah. I'm just gonna use nanoflux for this. Can you see that on stream? Yeah, that's good. Might be able to hear my fume extractor going. Wait, I'll take that out. There you go. Okay, come on, Flux. Slow down. Alright, fine. I was hoping it would flow all around this, but it doesn't want to. Shit. A massive solder ball in the middle now. Ah, crap that up. Actually, I'll do it after I finish all these blanks. Whoops. That's probably good. I forget the orientation again. 92. Let me look at my board view real quick. Pin 1 is the pin 1 is the top left corner, so it goes like this. Zoom this out a little. I'm not great at dropping these on the board, but I'll try. I'm gonna do 380 at 45%. Ah, jeez, what am I doing? I'm doing this on the this on the stupid silicone mat and it's bubbling up. Oh jeez. I gotta turn the air way down. Hold on. I was blowing that away. Really kind of need more flux on there, but I can't frickin' see because it's boiling up. There, just gonna adjust it for that. So, not a great drop. It's getting blurry again. Stupid bubble up. Oh, hang on. I'm just gonna put this on the goddamn board holder. I'm not even gonna clamp it down. I'm just gonna set it there. I'm gonna add a little more flux. Some Omega 559. Just wanna try and nicely flow this into place. Right there. Okay. Let's look at this. That looks good. That looks good. Uh, that looks like it's off a bit. Yeah, which is weird because the other side looks. Oh no, the other side's way off too. Okay. Yeah, there. Gotta fix that. It's gotta go down. That looks better. Whoops. There. No, it's high on this side. God, I'm cooking this chip, eh? Oh my god, I just knocked off a resistor. I'm just taking this off. Okay, let's try this again. That looks decent. Hope that chip's not dead now. We'll see how the lineup is now. That's fine. Other than that weird blob, but that's fine. I think it's okay. It's a little off, but they look all connected to me. Fix that solder blob. Right, that's the fuel gauge, so over here. That's fine. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the camera's blurry. It's not parfocaled. Right, there we go. But yeah, that looks okay to me. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up and then we'll look at that other switch that was redoing the firmware or whatever, the eMMC, and yeah, hopefully that works. Okay, that's cool enough to use alcohol. Alright, do kind of want to just quick diode mode poke. That's good. That's also good. I believe that's ground. 2.6? 2.6 good? Yeah, it's 2.9. That's pretty close. Alright, finish working on this one tomorrow. For now, let me clean this up. And, oops, I'm going to press 3. There we go. Okay, turn this off. We're done soldering. Put this away. Put this stuff away. I can just put it up here, to be honest. And tomorrow, I will put this chip back on. Put that chip on there. This goes to that. Put this away. Cut off the tip because it's been used. Put these tweezers away. See that epic spin in both hands? Wicked. Okay. Now, let's take this one. Can we eject it? No, it's not detected. So what we have to do now is copy boot files to SD cards. So we do that. We unplug this. Close. Plug it back in. Open SD card again. Then we click copy boot to SD. Yes. Manually eject the SD card. Boom. Rejected. Okay, now we go to restore, eMMC boot 0 and boot 1. And it's going to say that we have a size error, but it's wrong. Or maybe it's right, but it doesn't matter. Yep. Power, you just press power to continue, power to continue. Then we close, close. I like to just restart it here just to be safe. I doubt it's needed. Just we'll reboot into OFW and see what happens. That's not supposed to happen. Nothing. Let me do a hard reset. Okay. Power on. It's glitching, so I'm not booting into official firmware. Oh, maybe we are. No, same issue. Oh, wait, whoa! It's fixed. It's fixed. Where are my Joy-Cons? I have Joy-Cons for this. I just don't know what I did with them. Oh, they're literally right here. Epic. Do I have these connected? Yeah, I do. Did that detect that? I didn't detect either of them. Well, this one I know is... It's definitely not plugged in all the way, which is weird. Is it detecting the left one? It's detecting the left one. I mean, sorry, that's the right one if you're facing it. It's not detecting this one. It's that cable, I know it is. And I don't know what's wrong with said cable, but where's my spudger? Let me just unplug the battery real quick and try and plug this one in again. Yes, it doesn't want to go in. I wonder if the connector's busted. Let's see if I can get a view into it. It looks fine to me. The connector itself looks fine. This is fine. That looks completely normal. I mean, I can't see directly into it, and yet it doesn't want to go in. See, it gets stuck right there. What is it getting stuck on? Oh. Oh, look at that. There's a whole pin that just came out. Maybe there is something wrong inside of it. Look at that. I just pushed it back in. Let me see if that happens again. Yeah, look at that. Boom. It just pushed it all the way out. Oh wait, I just pushed it back in while it's still connected. Wait. Hold on. Did I just kind of fix it? Hold on. Um, no, that's still way out. See? It's still way further out than it should be. And I don't think I can push it in any... Oh, maybe... Oh, I did. But it's still quite loose. But I wonder if it'll work. I should probably replace it anyway, but I just want to see if that fixes it for now. Are we booting? It's kind of slow to glitch this one. Oh, I didn't have, I didn't have the microscope camera on that whole time. Awesome. Great job. There's the charging thing. We didn't have that before. That actually did fix it. Wow. Boom. Repaired this OLED. Awesome. I can take the mod chip out and repurpose it for something else. And we have a good console. Good OLED. We did it, guys. Unfortunately, I am going to have to end stream now. I've got some things I've got to do. I want to work on this still. Maybe, well, not tonight. Maybe tomorrow I will stream again. We shall see. All right. Goodbye.